Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining me for another stream. We're gonna be getting going here in just a second. Gonna be building your. Heard really good things about the Gundam Barbatos Master Grade. Seen a couple of videos of people build them. Watch a couple streams, actually specific streams. I've seen a couple of videos of build them. They seem to really highly recommend it. So figured someone would check out. Hey, back over the polling desk. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this guy to start. I'm happy I was able to pick one up. My local game shop didn't have him in for a really long time. I got lucky and just picked him up like right when he got back in stock. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. I had a lot of fun playing Claire Obscura Expedition 33 yesterday. Gonna be spending more time on playing that tomorrow as well. That game's totally really weird. Because like half the characters were really goofy, but the like story is actually like super serious and grim. It's interesting. I'll have to wait to actually figure out a little bit more what's going on. But yeah, I already actually remembered to go through and remove everything from the bag, so we should be pretty much ready to go. Just get some lights going here. Be gone, shadows. Yeah, here's what we're working on today. As I said, I've seen people really highly recommend this build, so hopefully it'll be quite fun. From what I saw, there's actually a good variety of color in this, so I think it'll look really good too. Some weapon pieces. Kind of a brownish grayish hue. The hands and some of the more structural pieces, it looks like. Nice colorful armor panels. Classic red, white, yellow. Not very much blue. Looks like that's actually all the blue in the kit. Used well. More structural pieces. Darker colored material for looks like some certain verniers, maybe? Guns like a tan. And yeah, these pieces that are kind of unique. There's like a really bright chromish silverish piece. And then a pink clear plastic piece. I think, oh yeah, and there's a gold one too. A gold color one. It actually seems like there's actually quite a nice bit of detail color. Okay, let's get everything out of the box. Organize the desk. Probably won't might use the. I've taken to using these ones. These ones actually seem to actually add some nice detail. Whereas I don't really like these like marking stickers all that much. Maybe I'll start using some of these crest ones that look cool. The fact that I've been starting to use these and kind of like them is making me consider using more stickers. Charge of the sip of coffee. Yeah, I can't imagine these pieces are constantly used. That's one thing I will say for the, I don't have them on hand, but the Armored Core Sunshine feedback mech I did the other night, or last week or the week before. That one was a lot of fun, actually. I won't say fun, but it was a very satisfying building experience because it was very much going through a sprue. Like when you were building a piece, if you were grabbing pieces from two sprues, it was generally two small sprues, and then when you had finished grabbing all the pieces out for that part, you had pretty much used up the sprue. It was very satisfying in that it felt very sequential going through the sprues. But the Gundam seems to jump around a lot more. But obviously, I think that was because of solid color separation. So already looking at this one, I'm seeing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like almost like 12 layers of color separation on this stuff. Which is neat. But yeah. Game through the book before we start organizing things. It has like an inner scope. I wonder. See very much that, or that's just the alternate build option where you just don't put the armor plates on it. Probably wouldn't be that good. That's handle like it. But I hear it's a fun build. Let's get organizing. A's. J's. Weapons control there. Technology a little bit. G's. J go with weapons. Screws. Cool. Not so bad, actually. Need them. Come here, you. Still focus on the background, didn't I? And it's still relatively focused back here. Check this down. Nice. Very nice. That should be perfect. Let's get to it. Focus. Let's show this other screen. Take another sip of coffee. Inside, we're going to follow the manual and build in our own direction. Starts with chest, head, arms, legs. Puts it all together. I think I've done a couple builds in both ways, both following the manual, which generally starts with the chest and works its way up to the head, arms, legs. But I've generally found, I've done a couple starting with the legs, basically working my way up the torso. Doing both legs, and then the waist, and then the chest, then the arms, then the head, then the weapons. And I actually quite like that. I kind of like having the process that way rather than the other way. Because, like, the head tends to be one of the more detail, basically going from low detail parts to high detail parts. Because generally the arms are more, like, mechanically interesting than the legs. I actually generally disagree with that. I actually generally find the leg construction much more interesting. That's also generally why I kind of like to start with it, because any difference is generally what I find it most interesting in the models rather than the arms. A lot of the arms can be just straight boring to build, but some of them can be interesting, so we'll see. Yeah, the chest is generally fairly interesting to build. The head's very detailed and really kind of hard. Depends on the level of detail. I just have big fingers. Shouldn't be too much of a problem if I wasn't also clumsy. Yeah, let's start us with some legs. You know what we could do, actually? We could do this. We could build up the subframe first, and then put the armor on it after. That could be interesting. Be something different to do, at least, with it. Like the fact that they had to show it off in multiple spots. Oh yeah, it actually wants you to put like markings on the inner frame too. So that might be something I'll look into actually. Be a decent way to split it up. Make it a little more interesting than just another build. Yeah, it separates it by frame units and armor units. Let's do that. Build the legs up, but that's the armor to start. I guess we get this a little bit light. Let's start 3, 4, 12 for the B frame. Maybe 2 of these too. Oh, okay, I'll just have to grab it from the other frame. Other sprue. I see. Pressure as I should be. Anything else I need for this one soon? Nope, looks like I moved away from this piece pretty immediately. Same for this one. Well. Some hip joints are built. I do eventually kind of want to try out that idea I had about doing a blind build. I actually have a mind for that maybe in the future. We will see. Ideally, I'd like it to be like a pure blind build where I don't even have like the box to look at, so I don't even know what it's supposed to look like. But I might do a practice run where I know what the mech looks like. I just don't have a reference. No instruction manual, none of that. Just see how long it takes me to get it together. I guess the Physalis here was a master grade. I was going to say it's been a while since I did a master grade kit. But I suppose that is a master grade, but that one was definitely a much older design. Hey, Shuts, welcome. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, me too. I said, I think once I finish building this one, then I'm going to start painting this guy. So I pretty much laid out kind of what I want to do for his color scheme. I'm gonna basically a lot of this red and blues. I'm gonna actually kind of expand and paint more on these. There's like a bunch of armor plate separation here and on the shoulders and around here. And I think I'm gonna paint a lot of that some reds and blues. Because I actually have colors that match those quite nicely. Like I was actually really surprised. The blue paint I have is almost exactly this shade. It's almost perfect. So I think I can actually make that one look quite nice. I don't think I'm going to use a reference for it though. I think I'm just going to try and decide. Because it did come with some stickers, like these stripes on the wing parts are supposed to be bright yellow. It came with yellow stickers to accomplish that. I think I'm just going to paint those yellow, and then use that same painted yellow on some of the other parts, and give it some nice cohesion, hopefully, maybe? I don't know. I don't want it to be overly busy, though. It already has some nice armor separation, especially on those light plates. Again, these dot hands make it so easy. I definitely don't know if they're still worth the full purchase price of these things. If you get them on sale, I'd definitely would consider it. They're really nice. Cool. Oh, he's all cleaned up. Get some hip joints together. See what these are. Sense of flick. Okay, those mark marks aren't the best, but it definitely could be worse. I do have gray, but I don't know how this color would match. A couple grays, actually. This one's much more bluish gray. Let's check. Might as well see. Let's use a precision. Actually, now that I make note of it, I don't think this kit has the soft rubber pieces that I said like they've generally been trying to phase out. This looks like this is all like hard, like plastic joints. Now that I look at it, this joint I just put together was all hard pieces. Interesting. Oh, let's see. How does this color match at all? Not really. It's kind of dark. Yeah, it's kind of dark. Oh, it's kind of better than it was. It doesn't stand out that much. Oh, let's do it. There we go. Did it on that one. Let's put the other one together and compare them. See which is. This probably has similar levels of marring. It might be this one might be a little better actually. I just got sloppy with that first one. Yeah, I guess, is this supposed to be the replacement for the soft rubber? Because it doesn't feel... Oh, it kind of does. Which one was this? This was the B. Oh, this is all. Like, these are all from the same sprue. Interesting. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel as pliable. That was definitely one of the major differences I found in this like super old design. Is this thing just uses those softer rubberish pieces so much more. Like the shield alone uses like dozens of them. Kind of like no reason. Definitely seems to be a conscious effort to phase it out over time. As you can see with this kit, which seems to be almost entirely hard plastics. I know that those particular pieces are the ones that are supposed to deteriorate the quickest, or the most prone to like deterioration due to like enamels and stuff. Okay. Let's do a little switchy without looking. See if you can tell which is which and which looks better. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is the one I painted, but I think because I made these cuts cleaner, the backside looked better on this one. The front side that I painted looked better on that one. So I guess it'll just be the front ones. Oh, let's see if we can do it. Doesn't really need it. Might as well if we're doing one side. As I said, I don't really want too much of the excess. I'll have to just wipe it away after it dries for a second. Yeah, still gets the high point still. Basically gives it a little less of prominence. Yeah. Keep going. G2. G2. Was it one of these? Oh, we're using the gold pieces already. 9 and 10. It's definitely... it's not an awful looking gold, I guess. Doesn't really have a shine to it. Like it has a reflectiveness, but not really like a shine. There's almost like a wavy pattern in it too. Let's do these in pairs. So I make sure I don't put two of the same side pieces on. Overly cautious. He's getting covered, but I like to be thorough. I actually kind of like how this gold-colored plastic shaves. It's very smooth. Let's get these pieces on. Make sure. Okay, I see. There's a wide arch and a narrow arch. I just have to make sure the lines lock properly with each other. Yeah, there we go. I think this inner frame is going to actually look really nice. I'm glad I decided to build it this way. Hey, thanks for the follow. Karatacus 0. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. And congrats on the first as well. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Just started working on my master grade Barbatos. Decided I'm going to be just doing the inner frame to start, just to see how that looks. They show it off a couple times in the manual. I really haven't done that with any of my models so far. Definitely always put the armor plating on right away. Yeah, these like kind of metallic colored detail pieces seem like they're going to actually add a lot to the look of this design. Yeah. Thanks once again for joining me, Shuts. Great night. It's actually been a lot of fun working on your videos. If you haven't yet, go check out Shuts' interview series uploaded to his YouTube. Doing a bunch of editing for him on some of that stuff. The interview series, not so much, but on his like cosplay photo series he's going to be uploading at some point. Quite a bit of work for those. Hope you guys enjoy it. Definitely at some point the stream I'll plug them for you there, Shots. Well, you are a mod, so if you wanted to post a link to them, feel free. We can also wait and do that later if we wanted to. Yeah, as part of getting back in the editing swing, I've also been uploading my own VODs up to my YouTube. You can find it Handset73. Above my head here if you want to spell it. Eventually I'll have my bot set up so it'll actually be posting some of this stuff at certain intervals, but not there yet. But I'm actually starting to get more and more motivated to do some of this stuff. That's funny, Karaticus. Although to be honest, I don't really remember. I know I did some high grades when I was like 14 years old, but I for the life of me don't remember which ones. One of them I think was a heavy arm, but I did like 3 or 4, and that's the only one I really remember. That's part of it too. That's why I mostly like doing the master grade models. Because I definitely find with how small the high grades is, it seems like it would be really easy to just misplace them, almost. Especially if they get knocked off a shelf, like behind a dresser somewhere, it seems really easy to lose them. More so than some of these master grades, which would definitely seem like they would catch and stick out. Wing Zero Chills don't remember. Huh. Interesting. If you're at a period of sleep building and buying. Or buying and building, I guess, is the proper order for that. Nice and shiny. Onward. Yeah, I think that Shenlong I showed there, like the couple of the Armored Core. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, I've done the Shenlong, I've done the 3 of the Armored Core ones, and I did an Evangelion one that were all at that scale, the like 1/144 scale. I know that's not technically right because the Eva and this are outside of that proportioning stuff, but that size of model essentially. I definitely seem to prefer this master grade scale for displaying and showing off. They definitely look better on the shelf, in my opinion. But I can also see the small ones being really nice for doing dioramas. I think... yeah, Heavy Arms might have been my first Master Grade 2 for Radicus. It was either Heavy Arms or it was the Wing Zero, like Proto Wing Zero, that I have on my shelf over here behind the camera. Actually, directly behind the camera. Grab that during the break and show them off. But yeah, I think he was definitely first or second. I think mine was the Endless Wing variant of it. Not the custom one with like the green camo and the like double Gatling guns. It's the Endless Wing variant of the regular Heavy Arms, the orange one, orange and red one. I don't really know what's different between him and the regular one. I haven't really gone and taken a look at what the just regular wing version looks like. I don't think there is a master grade regular wing version, isn't it? Isn't that one only in high grade? Quite sure. So never see it at least. Whenever I see one on the shelf, it's always the Endless Wing variant. Oh, we actually get a whole bunch of this. 2 and 16. Plus, it's pretty satisfying snaps and clicks when you put it together. Take it off. 16. Then here. Okay. I will say probably the most frustrating piece to like keep together on one of my models I have is the belt on the Heavy Arms. I think I have it in place now because I broke down and like super glued the end on. But the like end cap where it goes into the chain gun would always separate from the like inner wire. Such a pain in the ass. I'm pretty sure I have that fixed now, actually. He's actually in storage, I think. I don't really have enough shelf space for... I don't have enough stands for everyone right now. Probably end up picking up some more at some point here, but yeah. Oh yeah, we need all the parts here. Let's keep these in separate batches. These are for separate parts, for separate sides. So that'll just make building easier. We just keep separate piles. Yeah, during a recent convention, I actually ended up doing a like speed build competition, and it was interesting. We only did like everyone had the same ooh, virtue. Oh, that's like that one's got one of the like blue shaded ones. I'm not super familiar with that one. I'll look it up here in a second. I got that. Got 1, 2, got 16. I got all the parts we need. The same kind of what happened right there is something I kind of picked up from that. Is like once you kind of look and know the shapes you're going for, it's a lot better just to look for those shapes than to try and look for the numbers. But definitely when I'm building on stream and like for entertainment myself, I definitely don't like to try and rush. I kind of like to take my time. Kind of caught myself doing it there a bit, where it's like, oh, I know all the shapes I need. No, let's take it. Oh, excellent, sick. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with 00. It's one of the ones on my short list of ones I want to check out because I hear good things about it. I actually really like the master grade. I think it's the 00XN Razor from that series. I don't know if it's the same series or from the later series. I really like that model. It's definitely on my short list of stuff I might want to pick up in the future. Oh. Yeah, I have one of the kits in my upcoming stack is a Verkai of the Sazabi. That box is huge. Last time I got a shipment of models in, the box came in and like half the box is that one model. There's like 4 other models spread over the rest of the box. I'll look up the virtue. So I'm gonna shave it through just a couple of these. Yeah, I mostly stuck to doing the Endless World Gundam Wing models in Master Grade. My first, like, 3 or 4 models. I did the Shenlong and the Death Scythe that are here on my desk on stream. I think it was my first 2 I did. Then I have an Epion on the shelf behind me that I did on stream. And I think that Talgeese that's right above my head on stream is, that was actually, I think that's the only model left on display that I didn't build on stream. But Talgeese is probably my favorite mech design from Gundam Wing. I want to keep that one on display. I heard really good things about the Volver Kai. I heard it's like a really simple kit, but it's actually like a nice little enjoyable time. Like they do a lot of things right with that kit, I heard. That's always nice. I think I've only had actually, yeah, my like master grade Proto Wing Zero has been the only kit I've gotten that's come with its own stand so far. At least that I put together. I don't know if any of my ones in my backlog come with one yet. At least the ones I've cracked open, that's the only one that's come with one. It's always appreciated. That one's really nice too because the Wing Zero one like plugs right into the backpack super stably, so it's great for posing. It's definitely like an underrated super plus for a lot of kits. It's coming with its own stand. It almost always fits way better than any of the like generalized stands. What's something underrated I like against? Lots of optional parts are fun. Like lots of like swappable, almost like faceplate style things. Or what's one I saw recently? Well, I think I pretty much have. I have the two stands in my thing behind me. I have this triple here in the center, and I got the one my Zolus is in. So I think I have about 6 altogether. No, and 7 actually, counting the one the Wing Zero came with. Although I have an action base. Oh yeah, I do have an action base 5 I'm not using, so I guess I technically have 8. You can actually get like if you aren't super picky about them being like the stablest thing and are willing to like put in a little bit of work to reinforce them yourself, you can get like 3 stands for the price of one of these official stands from some of the like third-party companies. They're definitely lower quality for sure, but like these action bases, as much as I love them, are kind of over-engineered for what they do. They're like action base 5 are definitely much more realistic in their construction. But they also come with a lot more like optional parts for gripping and stuff that make them nice. Okay, let's get this all together. This is another way they place the soft rubber joints. But once this piece on first. I think I caught that. Yeah, I've definitely reached the point where I had to start shuffling things out. It's nice when you have kits like my Liger Tail here with the quad thing, where it doesn't really need a stand because it's actually super stable. But that's what you get for these 4 legs. I actually had a lot of fun doing that guy. It made me really want to check out more like non-bipedal models. So the Ball Kai definitely is on my radar. For the ball version Kai. Let's go on. Make sure it's rotation right. Oh, it's the same side, so it's better. Oh, this is an interesting joint design. It's like grasping round on a cylinder that rotates inside it. That's different than a lot of the joint design on all these models I've done at this point. Even some of the newer ones like that. I guess. You know what? This is actually probably my newest master grade I've built. Now that I think about it, because this guy is newer. This guy came out like a year or 2 ago, but it's a high grade, so that might not mention, this is probably the newest master grade I've done. Other than that, it's probably this Buster Gundam. It's probably the newest one. He's still like 2017, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Where's the Buster Gundam? Got the box up there. I'll take a look later. Yeah, it's an interesting joint design. It's got like it basically has this clasp that it formed around this cylinder to rotate. It has this rotating up here, and it feels like it's almost ratcheting. It has like positions it's sliding between. It feels like interesting joint design. Do the second one together. I hope you're all having a great night. It's been a bit since I've done. Last master grade I did was at Vizalis, which was like a very old design-wise, so it's kind of fresh in that way. But I did the Kotobuki one before last week and the week before, or Kotobuki-ya, I think is the actual proper pronunciation. I did the Armored Core one of those. That was fun. It was different. It was wasn't super different, I guess. Shouldn't like overstate it. But yeah, probably the most noteworthy thing I noticed was the difference in like the construction flow. Where the Kotobukiya one was very much like you're taking all the parts you needed as one sprue and putting them together. Whereas these Gundams for kits, and I've noticed they do a lot of, you take a couple pieces from this sprue, a couple pieces of that sprue, and you're generally not taking the last piece out of a sprue until you're almost done building the whole thing. Whereas the Kotobukiya kit I did was very methodical in that, like, you build a part, you have an empty sprue. You build a part, you have an empty sprue. You build a part, you have an empty sprue. It was neat that way. That is kind of surprising for the ball, because that's a fairly newer kit too. And that definitely seems to be something they're moving away from, is the rubber pieces. Or yeah, even if it's not like the full rubber, it's like the rubbery textured pieces. You know, they're technically still plastic. A lot of things are plastic. My shaky ass hands aren't doing me good right now. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, I've pretty much come up with my like short list for what my future model hunting goals are going to be. I want to find an MG XN Razor. I wouldn't mind trying a Dynamis. I've heard really good things about the MG Dynamis model. Those two are definitely on my radar. I'll look out for. Oh, dub sitting can be fun. I actually am super envious right now. That sounds awesome. I know when you do it all the time, it can get exhausting, but I haven't been around a dog regularly for a long time, so that sounds awesome. I had a big Black Lab Irish Setter mix when I was growing up. People often confused her for a Newfie. She was just big and fluffy. It was because the Irish Setter gave her really long fur. But she was pretty much a lab through and through. Every way she acted. It was actually really funny. As you said, people also confused her for a Newfie except in the summer when she started, right before she started shedding, because her back would turn like when the light hit it in a certain direction, it would shine bright like red, like auburn red. Yeah, as I said, Double O Gundam seems like a neat series. It's one of the ones I want to look at. I should check out. I've heard good thing. I've heard mixed things about Iron Blooded Orphans, the series the Barbatos and building is from. I've definitely heard it's good, but I also heard it's kind of just unrelated to a lot of what Gundam usually is. Although that is the one where the city I live in is the capital of like the northern hemisphere of Earth. So that's interesting. Oh, is that for like a collectible card game? Karaticus? Yeah, the convention I went to recently had a mecha artist, Hidetaka Tenjin, I think his name was. Mostly did Macross, but he apparently did some work on Gundam at certain points. And he did like 3 cards for the like charity auction. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think I had heard something about that, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, he did like 3 like really quick like hand drawing pieces for their charity auction they had. And they like auctioned off 2 of them and kept one for the like society that runs the con, basically to put on display at their like headquarters. And they picked the Barbatos one he did because of the like Edmonton connection. This one, see if there's a really obvious spots I can touch up. Right there, use it. Yeah, I haven't been super into like I've done like virtual CCGs, like the like Pokemon Pocket version that was out not popular recently. I tried playing that for a little bit, but I haven't been into an actual like physical CCG in years. I think, jeez, no, I was about to say it was Magic, but the last time I got into Magic, it was still virtual. It was like that Magic Arena thing. I never actually ended up getting real cards. So it probably would be like Yu-Gi-Oh or some shit. It was the last time I actually got into like a physical CCG. I was into Magic when I was a kid. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hope. That was the thing. Not that it isn't now, but it was first the thing. But yeah, every CCG I've gotten into since then has pretty much been virtual. Okay, well that limits it. The Barbatos Lupus is newer than the regular Barbatos, isn't it? So that narrows down the time frame a little bit at least.
Are there more Gundam pilots like me?
Hey, Maze! Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
All of them.
Finish up this little touch up here. Give you an overview of work. Yeah, welcome everyone. Especially you, Maze. we're working on building our Gundam Barbatos that I've been hanging on to for a little bit. I've heard really good things about this model. Been working on him, and one thing we've been working on specifically is I saw they showed a couple times through this manual that he has like a fairly well detailed sub base. So I'm actually going to be going through and just building this under base first, and then putting all the armor on it after. And already in the I've only done a hip joint and this knee joint, I assume. And even in that, you can see there's some they did a lot more work for making some of the inner parts prettier. They have this gold inlaid screw detail that actually looks really nice. That I think will make the interframe look really nice when it's all together. Yeah, welcome, Maze. What were you working on tonight? Were you still working on that mosaic scarf, or do you get that all finished? Unfortunately, haven't been able to catch one of your streams in a little bit. Does it go together? Does it go together yet? Okay. 3, 4, 5. Oh, Lego sounds fun. What size was it? Aquilops? Is that from something specifically, or? Oh, it's a dinosaur. Okay. I'm assuming, is that from one of the Jurassic Park kits, or do they have a general dinosaur kit thing now? So I know they're still coming out with a new Jurassic Park movie every couple of years. I assumed. Yeah, I had a real hankering to kind of get back into Lego when they started doing the plants and bonsai trees and little art piece type sets. But then that was almost exactly around the time I started getting back into this. So this definitely took over that urge. Yeah, the succulent set always looked really cool to me. As weird as it is, as you can just get succulents. I always kind of like the Lego succulents. Pretty slowly tonight, which is nice. Putting a lot of care into making even the inner frame look good, since I kind of want to show it off before I even put the armor on. Some nice photos of it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, because those always seem like they'd be a really... Those are very in the same vein as puzzles and these things for me, where it seems like it would be a very relaxing experience doing. Yeah, as I said, those plant ones in particular almost got me to start getting back to Lego, and I got into these instead almost at that exact time. Yeah, my nephews are super into them. They're super into the car and Star Wars Lego stuff. They have really impressive collections of that stuff. But they also ended up having some of the art, flower pieces. They were really cool. That's when I first saw them in person. Yeah, that's awesome. I actually haven't looked at any of the dinosaur Legos forever. I imagine those would be really cool. I, like most kids, super into dinosaurs. I hope you have a great night, Mace. Thank you very much again for the raid. You have a fabulous rest of your weeks if I don't talk to you again. Thank you, Mace. I think these are feed plates. If I had to take a guess. Not that necessarily. Oh, it could be the thigh plates actually. Now that I look at them. That would make more sense for what the other parts we're building are. At least in my guess. Here. Thankfully, I think this piece will be covered by the other piece. Too worried about the barring. Cut straight clean. There we go. Okay, so put this little hook on the end here. Snap. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this underframe, man. This is really cool. See why this kit is really highly recommended. Yeah, this must be the flip joint, actually, now that I look at it again. Actually makes it probably most similar in construction to like this old style one. It had a similar like central ball construction. Whereas a lot of these other ones just kind of have a hinge in the center there. Recharge on some coffee. Okay. Onwards, longer pieces of the legs. Oh, what is it? No, this is only right leg. Okay. Then it's left leg. Left leg armor. Right leg armor. Yeah, right leg frame. Left leg frame. Okay, it's after, so the armor section splits them up. I see. Okay, start cutting. Know where we are. This side. Any more for this for a while. C7. C19. Just these little bags. For now. I want to keep going. Let's get these pieces together. Similar peg piece in the next step. I don't want the next step. This is not the location. Too bad, not too bad actually. Pick up this actor knife. Do a good job cleaning this up. First time using this knife in a while. Just have to do most of my cleanup with that knife. Before I got the god hands. Single siders, the double siders definitely didn't cut it for cleaning up. Got the job done, just more clean. Then again, that was also could have been chalked up quite a bit to my clumsy hands. But okay, gold pieces. Cool, got like a little depth piece there. Some neat details. Yeah, because it has like a rotating. This is gonna be used for a piston of some kind, I'm sure of it. This is like, yeah, this frame is awesome actually. Forward to seeing how this comes together. To the next 2-1. Got it. Nope, didn't got it at all. Gee. Oh, it's another gold piece. D1. No, it's a silver piece. This must be the piston. 7. Kind of hard to look at. Cuts. There's definitely some unique colors in this. I haven't really gotten out of any of the other kits I've done. This almost sounds like the one Pokemon music, newer Pokemon games. See how this silver color cuts. Cuts really quickly. Careful not to use too much pressure or I might damage my flips. Okay. Oh, it has like a ratchet stop. Interesting. Okay, so it wants me to insert the piston first. Makes sense. This piece. This side. Uh-huh. Same on the other side. And it's got keyholes on the shafts of the center cylinder to make sure they only go in proper alignment. Smart. Oh yeah, these are really cool. Actually, like actuating pistons. That's great. Looks so good too, actually. Really makes it pop. Let's keep going. Oh, B. Whole bunch of D's. 5, 9, 8, 5, 8, 9, 13. Cut, can't I? 13. Are you? Here. I am blind. Inside the piece I just cut no. Cut no. Cut no. 16, 2. Wow, we're still coming from here. Right here. Oh, should get now. We'll keep grabbing them. Get these on. I have been really enjoying the Clear Obscura that I've been playing. I said it's definitely been a bit of a gap the couple times I played, so it's making it kind of hard to view it as a cohesive piece. But they definitely have an interesting story. They paint a really bleak picture of the setting to start. Then kind of, it's got tonal weirdness to it that I wonder if they're going to actually tie into as they go. Because like I said, the setting's super grim and like dark, but then a lot of the characters you immediately meet are very whimsical. Like a lot of aspects of the world seem not grim. Yeah. They did a really smart thing with the combat in that game, where they have like an active like dodge, parry, jump system for avoiding enemy attacks, kind of like rock paper scissors for avoiding attacks. Basically, you can only jump over certain attacks that are like jump weak. Every other attack you can usually either parry or dodge. The timing window for parry is much tighter than the timing window for the dodge. But if you successfully parry all the enemy's attacks, you usually get to do a counter attack. Whereas if you dodge attacks, it usually only benefits you if you have certain skills and moves. It gives you like energy or AP back. But it does a really good job of keeping the turn-based combat really active and engaging. Like I like turn-based combat, so it doesn't really need that for me. But I could see, especially if it was a gameplay genre that you generally don't enjoy for kind of that reason, it seems like it might actually make it enjoyable to you. Reminds me a lot of like Super Mario RPG, weird as that is. Things like this, right? Yeah. Then it wants. Okay. That folds up. Oh, I see. Fit right on. Nice. Oh, I just gotta wait to do that after I see. Last. First one's good enough on this side. And this thing. Pointed like this. Spatula. Oh, so it's like an inner knee part. I see. That's patient. Okay, here we go. It wants me to check. Oh, no. Yeah. I actually have that on wrong. That's a good warning guide. It has a little arrow on the piece, and it wants you to check to make sure that arrow is lined up with a certain point on this part. And it was not. There. That's how you want it. Gotcha. Now the other side. That's good instruction. back, it looks like. Oh, yes, I see. Tightly fit the part as far as they will go. Yes, sir. I would say that is tightly fitting the part as far as it will go. My humble opinion. Still a gap there, but I think that might be intentional. Nope, I do not think that's intentional based on how easily this piece comes out. Oh, okay. There's a peg in there. I gotta make sure to push this piece into. Maybe if I lower that piece out of the way. Pressure on here. Yeah, okay, here. That was the issue. That piece was absorbing some of the pressure I was putting on this piece. I think that's on there. Awkward position. And this. Yeah, I'm gonna say I think it's just because I keep rocking it at weird angles. I think this is. Jeez, self-destructed. Yeah, I think I'm just overthinking it. Yeah, because that's tight there up here. So even if there's no way that cap's going to disappear no matter what. Overthink. Let's go. Ooh, a tube, you say? T17. Pair of tubes. I'm going to need more pieces for this actually too, so let's get them on here. C18. It's another bag. Grab the other pieces from that step I need. D15, D2. D2's gold. It is. Let's go. Six, 7, and 15. Middle for now. I can't find it. Okay, that was it's really Coffee's gone. Unfortunate. Drink some water instead. gurgled my throat. 1 second. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, sorry, get my hair in the frame. Slide the chair a bit. I should need to. So how does it want this to go? Okay. Those go inside this little circle part. Oh, I think that actually snapped on there much better there for a second. I think this part just will feel much more stable when it's all together. I think it's just because it's in mid-construction is why it kind of feels a little flimsy. Once again, I think I'm overthinking things. Touch that up with the marker here. We will see if it needs it. Oh, is this undergated? Yep. Haha. I love modern instruction manuals. Where I can ask a question like, is this undergated? And you look at the manual, it's like, undergate. That means I can cut that undergate out. There we go. Undergate destroyed. The sides are good as well. Little peg pieces. Yeah, that's definitely the one thing I have consistently noticed across all the like ages of design of kits I've done. Is the main thing that seems to improve as time goes on is the manual. A lot of the other stuff is still kind of the same with very minor improvements, whereas the manual is improved leaps and bounds, especially as a like international product for an English focus as an English speaking consumer. Become much and much easier to, not that it was hard in like the early in the like 2010s, but I definitely noticed towards the end of the 2010s and the early 2020s you do not need a translator. Whereas occasionally there was one thing here and there where a translator app would save your ass. You can still probably get the gist of it without it, but if you wanted to be absolutely positive of what you're doing, you probably need to still translate a thing or two here or there. Whereas the modern ones, I don't think I've seen an instance of that. And especially doing this guy from like the 90s design aesthetic. There was very little English. There was no English in that manual at all. I think it was like page titles is the only English. Okay. Slide to the end of this. So this peg is first. It first goes into the joint hole here, then into the leg here. Loose. What's going to go on here? Then the other part snaps on the other side. So let's get this lined up. This isn't very tight in here at all. Okay, like that. Oh, and this actually snaps into the leg. Okay, that makes more sense now. I see. There's like... Wait, what? Oh, am I sliding it in the wrong? I am. It's supposed to slide up here. Something else must plug into it later. I see. Then that snaps to the side part. Okay. I was thinking the connecting part was between this peg and this hole here, but it's not. This whole shroud plugs into the side plate, and then that just kind of floats, and we'll probably plug into something later. Interesting. This part goes on this peg here. With this lower part, wanting to make sure it fits here. Let's follow the instructions once again and check. That looks correct. Yep. Oh, it came out. No longer correct. There it is. Now it is correct once again. And put the other side on. This is really highly detailed internal frame. It's really cool. It's actually a step above most of the master grades I've done up to this point. Sick. Now I think we're touching one of these foots. TBR, we need another silver piston. 6. Clean it up. Very careful with the amount of force I use because this thing goes real easy. So it'd be real easy to hurt my pliers, I think, on this thing. Grab a foot, attach the piston to this little arm here. Insert it into the heel here. And insert the foot joint into that hole there. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Look at it. Look at it. It has like side to side flex on it. Because of the, it's just, as I mentioned, it was just floating there earlier. That's awesome. still have whatever this is for too. Isn't something's gonna attach there? And up here we have knee, piston in there. Man, this is actually cool. Really like how much detail is going on into the internal frame on this thing. Looks really cool. Oh, was that it for the internal frame for this side? Cool. Let's start doing the same for the other leg now then. Left leg frame. See if it's going any faster now. I have an idea what I'm doing. Nope, don't need any more of that. Excuse me. This secondary frame. As well. And that'll be all we need from C for a minute. Let's get these pieces cleaned up. I have been looking forward to doing this kit for a while, as I heard. I had heard lots of people talk really nice things about this kit. Oh. It's really like bent over there, I almost didn't notice. Glad, at least so far from what I've seen of it, I've been really impressed. Like the detail in this inner frame is way above anything I've done so far. Although I do have that ASW Verkai sitting at the bottom of my pile. Probably the last thing I'm going to be doing before I run out of backlog. Hoping that'll last me a nice long time. That's probably the only other kit I've heard more good stuff about than this kit. I think I'm going to have a lot of sprue left over after this kit. There's a lot of detail pieces. Way more build up on the inner frame than there has been on any other kit I've done so far. Okay. So ahead. And yeah, these pieces have actually gone in really smoothly with each other too. They're well designed so that it's hard to misalign them. Cool. Need some of these screws, which are these ones, right? Secondary one, if I had to guess. 1, 2. Let's go ahead and cut out a bunch of future pieces if you need as well. What is it? 8, 9. Here. And 5 and 13. $16 for good luck. Nice silver piston. Okay. Do this one first. So we can speed through the rest. Where did that silver piece? I want to keep these little chunks of silver screw. Most unique colors in this kit. Okay, let's go. I took a little more off there than I intended. I'm gonna take off a little too much than leave too much. Less just makes it a loose joint. In most cases, whereas more stops it from actually moving properly. We'll probably put stress on other parts. Now, since we got these all done, might as well get them together. Just it in. straight. Or aligned, I should say. And since the shaft has keyhole slots, go straight on, nice and straight. Come on. Stiff. Right here, it looks like it's stiff. Sure, once I get more attachment on it, that should move a bit smoother. Clean up the rest of this knee joint. Oh, right there. I was wondering where I knew there was one more sprue nub. There it is. I noticed something today when I was washing, checking over my hands for preparation for doing a building stream. I have calluses on my thumbs now from playing the tower and ZZ. You're doing the stick yanks. He's giving me real hard tips. I've been meaning to try and get back into working on learning the bass guitar as well. So I've actually got decent calluses for doing some of this stuff constantly. At least better than I were when I was actually learning bass before. That might be something to consider. This goes on, check the alignment, which is correct. This knee joint. Here. The outside cap on both. Very cool. Same thing as last time. Tight as possible. On to the next step. Let's see. Oh yeah, see is this one. Oh yep. That's just blind. Another set of tubes. Nice little gold. And then a bunch of BBCs. Else for here, don't I? 15, right? Yep. Sweet. Yeah. No, no, no. Gotta keep that gold piece. Like I said, I think this is probably the most unique color. Oh, took too much off there. Last of all, the big leg shrouds. Okay, we're all cleaned up. Oh, you know, wait, we gotta get one more of these rods. That is correct. The last of these number 6s. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's good. Oh, let's get these intermediate steps out of the way first. I want to float this in here. Put this ball joint there. And lock the rest of these plates in place. Makes that little float. It'll give it a nice flux when there's a piston in it. Get this all lined up. Oh, I had the leg backwards, that's why I wasn't lining up. Gotcha. There we go. There we go. I have checked. See, check. Check, 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 check. We put the other side of the shroud on. And last but not least, attach the piston to the heel. Insert the piston in the head, and insert the heel. Nice. There we have a pair of inner frame legs. Definitely for how much actual like detail. Like look how it's like a look at the front. Like the gold's nice, but relatively simple design. And then you look at the back. Like look how much detail there is on the back of these legs. Two separate moving pistons. Got these little bits that I'm assuming are going to be attached to other pieces later. These are really cool. I'm really impressed with this kit so far. Yeah, that seems like a good opportunity. When we come back, we'll get the waist and chest for this thing together, and hopefully we'll see if we can't get the inner frame done tonight. I'm not quite sure if we'll be able to get it based on the pace we've been going so far, but we will see. Not gonna rush to making this thing together. I really enjoyed the process, so I'm gonna take my time. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break here to use the washroom and refill my water. I'll hope you join me again when I return, and if not, I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. I will talk to you all soon, hopefully. Take care. Welcome back, everyone. Gonna sniff right at the start. Sorry for that. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Hey! Welcome back. So we've got the really nice inner frame legs done so far. These actuating pistons. Wasn't quite fond of. Lots aren't too good. Excuse me. Just had a tickle in my throat. Yeah, I've been really impressed with how this inner frame so far. Detail that's gone into it. Specifically. Yeah, let's get start working on the inner frame for the waist. Oh, that's sick. I didn't notice that before. It actually tells you which sprue frame you use for the part. So if you only wanted to grab the ones from your stack that you needed, you could. That's really neat. Yeah, let's just jump right into it and get going on the waist frame unit. Can these stand at all? Balance the weights. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like this heel is too small a surface area to stop it from falling over sideways. Probably paired with two of them, it'll be stable, but by itself, it's not right now. So let's just set those aside. Get going on this frame unit. A2. The waist frame unit is. Oh, that's a much bulkier piece than the manual makes it look. Gonna need another piece. Oh. Sorry if it's shaky. There we go. Might focus this here in a second, but we will see. Sorry for the earthquake. Yeah. Now, let's grab the ones we need for the scene. C10. One for each sprue. C6. Seems to be the same situation. There we are. Take a moment, put this all together. Once you're cleaned, of course. Right. Pieces X. Oh, sorry. It built to my voice there. Enjoying this kit quite a bit so far. The extra amount of like detail build up in the underframe has been really impressive. some other games we've been playing recently. I think we've been playing Risk Rain 2 actually after a bit, which has been fun. I think I mostly played that with other people when I played it before, so I haven't really played it solo much. It's been a lot of fun. It's definitely a fairly high up there on the list of roguelikes I really enjoyed. Doesn't matter which direction it appears, I just gotta make sure this fin-like part is facing outward. With pegs lower on the piece, like this. Where's that? Yeah. Use this to push it in a bit. All the way in. It is. Now same for the other side. Go. This is an awkward angle. I should really deal with it. Right here. This is one of the new tracks I got for that. Quite a bit. I believe it's Marin's Field Production. I think this one. Band this one is. Still, most of it's that flash beat artist I have in my descriptions. I've introduced a couple more tracks I found from some other artists. Okay, and I want to make sure these are angled properly so that they interlock on this peg. This one at this angle. It's tight. This one opposite this. They interlock. Cool. Okay, this is an interesting waist construction. This is very different from anything I've done before. This thing has a lot of different construction ideas to it. This front one. Don't think the orientation of the center part matters. I think it's the same either way. One there. And this back part. Ooh, this is not pleasant. This is pointy, pointy, pointy. My tender, tender fingers. But it is tight. And there is more. But it looks like it's literally all from the A2 spool, which is nice. Should be quick. I want 46, 47, 48, 49. 46, 47 up here. very satisfying clicks with snapping this one off. $48.49 to start. These two small ones. Kind of neat that they include these like the sub plates for the armor on the subframe. These are usually like, yeah, these are the underplates for the skirts. 42, 43 right here. Looking good. He's cleaned up. Not relevant. Sorry. Get dings in the back. My pants were on fire. Food. And small things first. God, hands worked so well for cleaning up. Literally cut down the amount of finishing it had to do during cleanup so much. Oh, look at this. Can't see it, but there's like a sprue graveyard up here. Okay, we should put these pieces on now. These slide on either side of this. So, oops, this side, I presume. Yeah. Is that saying? Wait, assemble this part later? Interesting. I haven't seen that very often. Oh, interesting. These concave areas I thought were holes for pegs are actually to sit against the ball joints, so the ball joints can still rotate while being held in place. That's smart. Haven't seen that before. Oh, did it. check one thing real quick here too, if you'll spare me. Thank you. Let's get these back skirts on. This one is very Doom-esque, this background music. With a couple of the other artists I picked up for my background music, some of their music is very specifically game impressed, I can tell. Inspired, not impressed. Wrong I word. Okay, I think these are all cleaned up. This one's different than the front because I think these go on the waist first and then the other part goes on. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause there's... Oh yeah, it's gonna be like half circle slots. Man, there's a whole bunch of different construction ideas in this thing. Yeah, and then this part is gonna go on and complete the yeah, put the cap on the side of the... Oh, that's very... Is that right? Oh, no, I was wrong. I was incorrect, putting it in the wrong spot. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Control these joints. Yeah. We rotate there. These little ones have like a lot of movement. They're in a ball joint. Soon there's going to be more skirts put on here soon. But that's at the armor step. Yeah, those are for the armor step. So this is the frame complete. So I think we can... Yeah, let's put this together. So we can have some standing. Which way's front? Oh, what? Oh, those are armor plates. Okay. Ooh, there's a do not cut warning here. And I thought it was here is where... I thought this was this. And I was like, I cut those off, but no. Yeah, that's when you put the armor on. Try to make sure to watch out for those later. Yeah, let's get this together so we can maybe stand up. Oh, which way's front? So let me just make sure here. Yeah, okay, this side's the front. It's one of the small plates is the front. Oh, that went on nice and smooth. That's the nice thing with the monocart. It's like that older kit, it was a pain in the ass to get the joints on. Oh, it's a lot of posability too. Well, there's our frame leg so far. Stand up on its own now. Let's see. Let's sweep away some of this stuff. Ooh, joints are stiff for sure. Oh, almost. go. Not the most stable thing, but it's not going to exactly fall over either. Which is interesting, to say the least. Yeah, this frame should look pretty cool when it's all done. Let's get going with the inner chest frame next. Oh, yeah, I have coffee. Set him aside to watch over us while we work. As we build our inner chest frame, we scroll back to the very beginning. Stop. E11. Any other B parts here? Wow, literally? Oh, E10. Yeah, need this one in a second. Cool. That's all the B parts for now. One. I think we haven't taken anything from this sprue yet. $17. I do really like the design of this one. I also kind of like the Lupus Rex as well. I don't really like just the Lupus though. Just the Lupus definitely doesn't look as good as a lot of the other stuff does. Ten, right? Yeah, 10. Two very similar pieces. Make sure I get the right one. No, I've had the two clippers for a while. I picked it up, probably almost like 4 or 5 months ago now. Yeah, they're, this one's a double-sided, which means it's a blade on both sides, whereas this one's a much higher quality single-sided, which means the right one is just basically a block, and the left one's a super sharp blade. But I've been using this one for the last little bit, and it's super nice. Yeah, they're stupid expensive. I managed to get it on sale for like half off, and I still spent probably way more on that than I want to ever really pay for a tool. But so far, it's kind of made me eat my words and been really good. And it's one of those things like the Herman Miller Aeron chairs, where it's like the university agreed this is the best tool for doing this work. Yeah, sorry, you said that earlier there, Shuts. I got distracted at my work. No, I think like a file might be the one tool I don't have that I could use. Apparently, like, glass files are super good for this. But generally, I find the situations where I wish I had a file is not super common. It's common enough, it probably would be the tool I pick up next. But I generally can get away with just these clippers because they're so good. If I really need it, I do have sanding sticks I can use. Best. Yeah, but because they're single-sided, you can control the angle of your cut a lot better. And it makes it really easy to very cleanly snip the nubs off for the finishing stage. As I said, it is a much higher quality blade than the double-sided ones as well. Oh, I need one of these silver pieces I missed. More pistons in the chest. That's awesome. I knew there would be more pistons because there's more of these pistons. that's a dumb sentence. But I have to actually be really careful with this like metallic similarity stuff because it cuts super easy. So and it's the same with the clear material. That's the thing people say to be careful of when using these single siders because it cuts so easily through this like clear and metallic similar plastic. If you use the normal force you use with the plastic with the single siders, it'll jam the blade into the stop. Like these are generally really good in that unless you like really put way more force than you need to, it will stop before it hits the stop. But if you're really pushing, thinking you're trying to go through the thicker plastic, like these colored plastics, on this, it'll just go slice right through it. It could cause damage to them. But as I said, since I started using these, I've had to use the X-Acto knife like 99% less. I almost never use it now. Because I can just do so much of it with just these. But yeah, it is the thing with there is a softer material. You have to be careful. Like with this kit, thankfully doesn't seem to have almost any of the softer rubber pieces. But when you're cutting the softer rubber pieces of these can basically cut like right through the center of them if you're not paying attention, because it'll just cut through it like butter. Go. Should go nice and clean. So nubs in the cup. Let's start putting things together. Oh, I missed a nub. In an awkward spot, that's why. Slides down into that like that. How? I really don't understand what this is trying to tell me. Hold on. Get up close and personal with this instruction manual for a second. Okay. It's telling me that at this orientation, It wants me to angle it like that. And then rotate to lock in position. Okay, that's cool. Well, once again, another construction technique I haven't seen in any other model of these models. This thing is literally just chock full of neat little construction bits. I can really now see why this is so heavily recommended. So that kind of deliberately didn't look too much into it once I saw how well recommended it was. Okay, so it wants to put insert. What are you trying to tell me? Once you straight. Oh, okay, once it's straight with the pegs that are going either side in line with this. Oh, this piece, sorry. Yeah, in line with this. That. And then the ring. It wants to make sure we're orientated with the arrow-shaped plates pointing up on this side. Inserted. And then that piece we finished before. Inserting on the side. Very interesting construction. Almost like a ratcheting. Yeah, it's ratcheting. I can feel it. This is just free floating because it'll probably go into a piston holder on the other end and have a lot of flexibility. This, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, really interesting joint construction on this thing. Oh, what do we need here? 15? Look here? More coffee. Oh, it does want me to put mark. Let me. If I have a little extra time when I finish this chest section, I might look at the marking stickers for the internal frame. How good this internal frame looks so far, based on just the color separation they've included. I kind of wonder how good a job they did with the stickers as well, or the marking stickers. If they can make that look good, I might be worth doing for the internal frame as in the external frame. Or at least the internal. I actually wouldn't mind doing the internal frame and then covering up with the armor. That makes more sense to me. A lot of the internal stuff would have the instruction markings on it, and then you cut the armor on the outside doesn't necessarily need it. But that's my aesthetic sense more than my practical sense. I completely understand there would make sense to have markings on the outside as well. How does this flip go in? Jesus. Throwing it around. Okay, it fits in these slots on either side. To give a little piping detail. Oh, that's awesome. That's a really tiny but super effective little detail piece. That's great. This must be the shoulder joint. It wants me to make another one in the other orientation. Let me take a peek. It says page 23 of the sticker app. Instructions. Oh yeah, boy, do you ever. Look at this. Let's see, here's the sticker sheet here. for this part in particular, oh wait, this isn't the shoulder joint. This is like the internal chest joint. Yeah, I would want 16. 16. So which one's 16 on here? Are these little Ahab reactor stickers? I could maybe be convinced. Where do they go on? Yeah, they just go on this edge. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if we can make it look. These are just regular stickers, right? They're not like water decals or anything. Let me go to the front just to make sure. Seem like it. Seems like they're just regular stickers. Let's give this a shot then. Or you want it roughly, sorry, I'm gonna get the camera here for a bit, in line with like the first of these two pegs here. Really awkward. Bad. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I actually don't hate that. Yeah, let's do it again. It's definitely time intensive, but I think the results will be worth it. There we go. Ooh, static attraction. Go. Yeah, that second one went on bit quicker. That looks pretty good. Nice. Okay, I think that's the only piece of sticker I need to put on this one. You can go back and look at the legs too, but the legs don't actually look like they need too many. They definitely have a couple though. Which I'd be down to do. But let's get this chest together first, and then we can go over and do all the decals as we go. I'm just going to do the decals as we go for the chest though, because it'll probably be easier to get these small internal ones on as I'm building it up. Yeah, let's hop back and keep going. We'll make another one of these shoulder joint parts. Actually, these are like lumbar spots, I think, more than anything, which is interesting. But it should go a bit quicker now that I've already done one. Know what I'm doing. With more time to not rush sticker applications a little bit later. What else is there? Really not much, is there? Not from this sprue, at least. It's all from A sprue. Sorry. $20. Ooh. Track that down the whole way, though. I'm gonna fly the Cooper would have known where it wasn't. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that tiny detail piece too. I need that again. Anything else? Oh, that piston. There we are. Do the piston first, so we can be nice and careful, and then speed through the rest. Air encroaching on frame. Apologies. Lean in a little bit here. Oh, excuse me. Clear my throat. There we go. Much better. Just posture a little bit here. There we go. Silsong actually has a date, eh? Kind of like how short a distance there is between them announcing it and it coming out too. Especially for how long the wait was. Okay. So there. Tire mechanism. At this angle. Then locks. Hell yeah. Love that. So cool. Okay, make sure my orientations are good here. Okay, upward facing arrows locked in. Piston inserted. Option we constructed earlier. Lined up. Oh, it's getting jumpy. There we go. This has a lot of freedom movement on this. Oh, this little pipe detailing. Oh, went perfectly into my cup. Awesome. Might be the best feeling when doing one of these, where I just snip it. It just goes. Whoosh. Hey, storyteller, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a lovely evening. I've just been working on my last grade Barbatos. And specifically, I've been building it in such a way that we should have our inner frame completed first. And then we'll mount all the armor on the inner frame. But I wanted to try that out to try and see something different when I'm building it. And this actually this kit has been really highly recommended, but it has had like literally every joint has like a slightly different construction method that I haven't really seen. Like, as you can already tell, it has like actually like actuating pistons on a bunch of the limbs. And that's not metal, it's just like metallic colored plastics, but it looks really good. And like the construction has been incredibly detailed on the inner frame of this thing. Because I think it's meant to be shown off like this sometimes too. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it so far. I can really now tell why this kit is so highly recommended. Pipe detailing on the bottom there. And unlike a lot of, because of how detailed this is, I've actually been going along and doing, I have started just recently going through and putting some of the marking stickers on this, because it has like specifically marking stickers for the inner frame as well. So I think I might go through and do that. I think it'll almost be entirely covered once I put the armor on. And then I can decide whether I want to put the outside stickers on as well. But as part of that, I'm going to try and apply some of these stickers. Pop these before. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for joining us this evening, Storyteller. Hope you're having a good week so far. The like static attraction on this piece of plastic is like drawing the sticker towards it. No? Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, it looks pretty good actually. You can't really see the edges of the sticker. And one more. Lift this off a little bit. Oh, it's not so bad, I guess. A little off center, but not by much. Yeah, I actually think I got that. That should be fine. Angled it up a bit on the end, and it should be good. I'll make that top line a little more visible. Still pretty good. Not really, it's slightly off, but not really super noticeable. think, and a zone. It's going to be among a ton of markings by the end of this, I think. So it should hopefully be not too noticeable in the overall grand scheme. But let us continue. A12, A13, A11, and A122. 1, 2, 3, and 22. Yeah, once again, I hope you're having a good week, Storyteller. I haven't been up to too much this week. I've actually kind of been focusing on catching up on my VODs. I should have those be uploading pretty consistently per week now, or per day for the next little bit until I catch up, basically. And I've been doing some editing work on some of Shuts' videos. He should be having his interview series and coming out. Help him out with editing those a little bit. 22 is the last piece we need down here. Yeah, I'm definitely getting faster with the video editing software. It's been fun. Let's clean these up. Yeah, it did. Yeah, this first one with, I believe the first one was with Neko Kitty. Yeah, you did really good on those. I was there live for the first two. I haven't watched the second two though, but I'm gonna wait till they go up on YouTube so I can give them the view time. Little awkward angle. Not too bad. There. Yeah, one thing I noticed with this, because this is a pretty new kit. I think this is from, what's the date on the box? 2019. This is a fairly new master grade. I think it might be the newest master grade I've done. And there's a lot of neat construction stuff with it, as I mentioned. Like, they really don't like using the soft rubber joints anywhere on this. So it just has a whole bunch of different joint construction using hard joints. Very fun and interesting to build so far. Go. Some of this piece right. Yeah, let's just go on. Yeah. Don't need A121. Here's be just a peg. so what's the flat part pointing up? So, snap. There. Oh, what's another peg in here? P12. See a peg, I meant a piston. Conflating my alliteration words this evening. Wait. I gotta make sure this is the right thing, right? It is not. Thought I'd double check that before I put the other side on. That would have been a lot more difficult to get off. Yeah, it wants it this way. Right? Yup. Okay. Double, triple checking. Good. In. And it wants this piston, which... This is going to be going on this other side. Okay, so that's going to fill this hole, so it wants it in this slot below the hole. Man, this thing's really hard to handle. So tiny. That. Okay, sick. And then this snaps on over top. This is a really interesting chest construction. There we go. Oh, it's been no problem at all. No problem at all, Storyteller. I appreciate it whenever you do stop by. No, mostly just I played ZZZ on Sunday, I mean, and then I've been continuing with Claire Obscura. Tuesday, I'm going to be playing more of that tomorrow. Is there any markings on this spine part? Let us go. Where are you, insanely detailed marking guide? There you are. Any spinal markings? Nope. Not necessarily what I can see right now. That's good. Keep going. C-24. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this build so far. Really glad I ended up picking up this kit on so many people's recommendation. What do you want me to do here? Okay, wants me to slide that on this back piston. The holes facing the sides. So. Oh, okay. And then it goes down and snaps into this. It does not do that. Oh, I see. It's come out. And then it comes snap down. I see. Snap in this hinge right here. Is that in? Here's me in. Yep, solid. That's that piston mounted. Yeah. It extends and... Oh, it extends too much. I'm assuming there'll be a plate stopping that from happening at some point. But for now, let's just get it back on that piston. Careful here. Let's see if I can triangle these into position. Perfect. Oh, it's off the hinge. Let's push that in a bit. There we go. Let's hold that until we get the whatever's going to retain that in place on. Okay, geez, this is intense. C-22. Two of them. Oh, that's actually attached here. It wasn't attached to the other one. Probably just bounced out due to friction. Sorry. Lean it in a little too much. So how are these going on? So first we insert the piston. So, and then we align with this hole on the spine. This needs to come back quite a bit. This is aligned right? This almost doesn't align properly. Did I put this whole thing on backwards? I did indeed. Ha ha ha. Well, let's fix that. Should be fine. Well, once again, I'm glad I noticed before I got much deeper. Yeah, this middle spine part needs to be orientated the other way. this not supposed to be on more? I think this is supposed to be on more here. But it really doesn't want to go on more, so... Oh, no, there's a thing blocking it. Okay. Overreacting. Okay, what am I looking at wrong here? No, did I have it the right way? No way. Yeah, because that back spine wouldn't go in. Oh, this is on backwards. That's what's confusing me here. I see. That makes sense. It was an even more basic issue than I thought. Let's be very careful here because this piece is pretty thin. Don't want to stress it too much. Hey, you weren't coming off very fast, were you? Let's use a wedge. That explains why this is so confusing. This piece here is on backwards. Going very slow here because, as I said, this piece is pretty thin, so I don't want to break it. Coming off slowly but surely. There it goes. Now just spin it around. Oh, there's a nub there I missed earlier. But now. Nice. Yeah, it's for proper orientation. Like so. Oh yeah, it's much snugger too. There we go. This should all make much more sense now. Yes, there we go. And that's still oriented correctly. Yes, indeed. Go much more flexible. Now I think this should make more sense. Come on, you. There we go, that piston's working. Now for this front piston. It's funny how it took until this point for me to notice that problem, because this is the only point the orientation really mattered. Correctly. Yep, looking good. Disable this one. Some nice chest pistons. What's next? What's next? A14. Retaining clip, looks like. A114. Oh, this big harness here. You actually need 12 and 13 for this as well. Cockpit chair. Go. And where's our pilot? E. Screw with E. Oh, it's this white one. 13. Small city man. Oh, I almost sliced his. I almost mutilated the hell out of his leg. Let's be a little more careful here. Try not to amputate, buddy. Uh-oh. Buddy went for a run. Where'd he go? Did he go all the way down? Oh, he did, but I can see him because he's bright white. Okay, let's clean up. Spray loaded. Oh, I need to recharge here in a second. Coffee. And surgery on our small man. Good. That nub on top, I think, is actually part of his hair. Oh, this isn't the right piece. I just realized it's a completely unrelated piece to the cockpit. There we go. Oh, he jumped right into his seat. That's claustrophobic. Chunk chunk. A little man. Alright, clean up this top piece too. go. So, first step, retaining clip. That keeps these piston heads in place. Side, oh, look at that. That's awesome. When it's angling side to side. That's really cool. Oh, actually got to put a gold piece. I think that's the last of our gold piece, actually. Oh yeah, that's an empty sprue. Save that for a second. Got to make sure the field of fire is clear before I throw that. Ooh, you've been undergated, aren't you? Yes, you are. I don't like undergates. It helps achieve a really clean look. Oh, this piece like slides in on a rail here. That's cool. How far forward do you want to slide? Oh, you are actually supposed to overhang a little bit. Okay. Good. This snaps into this. Okay. It snapped, so I think it's in there. Yeah, I think this is looking good. This just goes down and inserts. Oh, I see. These little pins insert into the shoulder joints. That's smart. So like the upper arm plates will actually rotate with the shoulders. Or the body part here. That's neat. Where's this back part gonna snap in on? Oh, this top, I see. Push down. Line up these side parts. Nice. This side too. Snugly snaps down. Nice. That's really insanely detailed. And it's not even, oh man, there's so much more here. Yeah, we still got a bit more to do too. Let's take a, oh, what's this? Yeah, I'm assuming that's the one that has like the crazy like 3D sphere cockpit, kind of like the Eva's had. Or I guess the Evas were technically that too, but the Evas made it look like you were in a big kind of 3D sphere thing. Yeah, more pistons for sure. 2 D14s. Oh yeah, there's the gold sprue. got? It's been a while. 17. What was it? Tenga Topper and Logan had a lot of. It wasn't really claustrophobic. It was a pretty tight cockpit, but they love shoving multiple people into that cockpit. I can count like probably a half dozen scenes across that series where there's like multiple people in that tiny ass cockpit. The Gurren, or no, it'd be the Logan. That's the little head one. It's a shame that all the models of those from that series are so insanely expensive. I'd like to pick one of those up someday, but they're either discontinued or insanely overpriced, at least by my standards. Oh yeah, I was gonna do some sticker stuff, but I think I should be okay. I don't think there's any stickers on the side of this part, is there? Some on the front, but not too much on the side here. Oh, yeah, there's one there. Okay, I should do that. 9 and 13. Yeah, let's put those on before I go any farther, actually. Those are pretty far in. I should have put that on before I put this together. 9 and 13. What's 13? Oh, cool. Actually, I should have. Crap, I should have picked it up from the other side. Oh, that's still time. Sick transfer. And this is going to go in just below this part here. How is it orientated in relation to the plate? Top of it is pretty much in line with that junction right there. How far forward does it want to go? Not in that. Oh. Right up there. Come on, catch. Damn it. Oh, damn it. It's not where I wanted you to catch. Did you really just flip it over? Nope. Yeah, this definitely would have been easier to do before I had gotten this together. Okay, it's not stuck yet. Push this up a bit. There we go, that actually worked pretty good. it's not perfectly straight, but that's pretty good. Not overlapping. Yeah, actually that's about as good as I can probably expect. Let's apply. There we go. I just want to clean up that other marks around there though, and I'll do that at the same time. Yeah, definitely most of the Gundam pilots have it nice and cushy. There's a couple that I've heard do less fun things to your head. Kind of in line with some of the Armored Core stuff, but Armored Core, that's the baseline, is like that, so. Go clean this up a little bit. Keep your application real clean. There we go. It's pretty good. It's a little off center, but not too bad. Off the other side. This one's a little smaller. And it's not actually on the diagram, so I get to decide how it goes on. Oh, I got both by accident. Hold on. Only need one of you, please. There we go. And let's apply. And just touch up with the marker while I'm here. There we go. Sticker application complete. I think that should be all for now. Sticker application. Yeah, I think these ones are for sure Flash Beat. These last couple have been. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, I hope it calms down a little bit for you, Storyteller. Although it is nice to be busy every now and then. I know it can get too much pretty quick. Yeah, let's get back to constructed. So there's actually quite a more piston complexity in the shoulders. That's interesting. Here? All right. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And then a cap on the side. Nice. That keeps these other pins captive. Very nice. Which is on nice and tight, which it appears to be. And is there one on the other side? Yep, one more on the other side. Cool. Clean these up. Okay, same thing on this side. They're so slippery. Nice. Okay, it's looking good, looking good. C21. Retaining heads for these pistons. It's going really good, Tyrion King. It's been awesome. I can really definitely tell why people like this build so much. The amount of detail on this inner frame is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I've got the inner frame of the legs done so far. Just all the detail on the back. Yeah, it's been fantastic so far. Oh, hydrate. I will do so. Yeah, I think you had mentioned you had done a lot of Barbatoses last time you stopped by. Yeah, this is one of the kits I definitely had to make sure I picked up because I had heard so many people say such good things about it. And it's definitely been delivering so far during the build. Hell, I'm even putting stickers on it, and I hate putting stickers on things because I've been so much impressed with a lot of the detail they've done on it. Which of these is it? Make sure I was orientated right. It's the top one, got it. There we go. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, there's been a couple points in this construction I've had to like really look at the instructions to understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I definitely put this thing together backwards. Yeah, probably more than once so far. But thankfully I caught it pretty early both times. Yeah, I love all the little pistons. But I'll keep that in mind when I get there. As I said, I'm going to be building up the inner frame mostly to start, and then I'm going to put the armor on it probably next stream. Actually, I'll probably, once I get this chest on, I'll probably put the decal stickers on, and that'll be it for tonight. But I'm going to get this chest armor together at least. E16. I do have some Tamiya panel liner, but in general, been using these to do panel lining. These Prisma Micros. They've been really nice for me. Or, yeah, Pigma Micros. They've been done really well by me for doing panel lining. I do have some Tamiya panel lining accent, but I definitely think I still prefer the pens for most cases. Usually if there's a grill or something, the accent liner is nice because it makes it really easy. But these give you a lot more control, I find, over it, which I like. Also, I'm just more experienced with them than I am with the panel liner. I'm sure if I got better with the panel liner, it would save me time in the long run. Let me look for here. 6, got 7. Gotcha. Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, Tyrion King. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. Go on and spread the joy. Okay. Another piston. 2. And piston retaining. C24. God, I love all the small little details of this thing. Piping detail, whenever I use these detail pieces, has been excellent, I will say. They make great use of very little actual material by how they position it in the other piece, locked in the other piece. Sorry, I know I'm off frame there a little bit. I just want to be really careful with that cut. Okay. This piece, insert piston. Go. This goes in this top hole. And then the side retaining goes on. Get everything nice and retained. Including this piston, right? Come on. In the piston. Oh, it's like fairly loose. Oh, there it goes. Not loose anymore. Perfect. It's in between them both now. Which is exactly what we want. Okay, so it wants us to install the wires first. This is the back, right? Yeah, okay, this is the back. And start the hoses in here first. And wait, what? Oh, I have it upside down, sorry. Yeah, hoses first. And then the neck part. Oh, it clips on, I see. There we go. That's a smart neck joint, actually. God, there's so many interesting little bits of construction tech in this. Then seat piston. Where's that gray marker? Let's do a bit of touch up here. Where else here needed some touch up? Good there. Go. Don't need it here, but just match all the others. Cool. Are we done with the construction of this? Or is there more? I can start applying stickers. Oh, there's a little bit more. let's do a quick check to see if there's any stickers we can apply before we put more parts on. One and one on these pistons. Is that right? Or is that a different piston? Well, it sure seems to be these pistons. Let's take a look. One is, oh, just a little red. They're pretty big. Where's that frame picture? I wanna look at that real quick. Oh yeah, this frame in the picture doesn't have any of the stickers on it. So I don't actually have a reference of how these stickers are supposed to look. Those are definitely on the piston though. Okay, let's try her. How is it orientated though? It's pretty much right on top. Could definitely go down a little more. It should be fine, I think. Definitely would like to get it in a little deeper, probably. I'll try that for the other one. Oh, I folded it up. No. Okay, recovered from that at least. It's definitely up on this up a little bit more than I would like. Okay, little bit of modification time. Oh, cut off the excess of the sticker that was poking out. Ah! That should look better now. less of a fan of that sticker for sure. It's kind of bright. Oh well, let's give it a shot. You can always take these stickers off without any harm or foul to the model. Finger. Sticker. Yeah, the edges on these really do blend in pretty good. I'll give them credit. Very hard to see the edges when they're properly applied. I'm hoping this will actually look really good when they're all out there. Hoping it's like a cumulative effect thing. But while I have it here, I'm also going to top up these little marks. Cool, cool. So that's that. Is there anything else I can stick on here yet? Oh, yeah, actually I can. 3 and 2. We're going on these chest plates right here. So 3's on the rock left, right? Yeah. Let's do 2 next then. We'll do 3 after. How are they orientated? Pretty much dead center. Armor lock is what it says. Okay, now a 3. It also said armor lock, but with an arrow in the other direction. There we go. Go. Another successful sticker application, I think. I'm getting okay at this, actually. There we go. Oh yeah, I did that a while back. I'll give Tyrion King, I know he's not here anymore, but I'll give him a bonus hydrate because I forgot to mark that as completed. I could definitely understand that for sure. Storytelling, it probably would be a good investment, but I'm getting pretty good with this toothpick, honestly. But yeah, that's probably something I'll pick up down the line. Now let me just take a quick here, see if there's any other parts I gotta put on here. That's on the arm, that's on the shoulder. 16's already on there, 3's on there already. Those are all on there. Yeah, I think we're done with stickers for this now. Let's finish constructing it. Yeah, because the nice thing with the toothpick is because it's wood, the sticker doesn't actually stick to this very well. So it allows it that when I position, I can kind of just roll the toothpick to get it out from underneath it. Whereas I think with a sticker, with the tweezers, I think gripping it would cause it to actually adhere to the tweezers a lot more than it adheres to this toothpick. At least that's definitely something I've heard from the person who kind of recommended this method for the sticker application to me. There's actually another streamer I had rated once, and he told me about it. It actually ended up being super helpful. Going back to the start parts. Cobalt, I believe his name was. B14. This little thin piece. Probably the same for this one, don't we? Yeah. Absolutely, Storyteller. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have a lovely rest. And as I said, I hope your week calms down a little bit for you. Yeah, thanks once again for stopping by and for always being so cheerful. Heavily, heavily appreciated. 118. Look how thick this chunky is. That's the thickest sprue piece I've seen in a while. I'll give you a better shot here once I get the pieces out. Yeah, talk about these. Look at this. Look how chunky that is. I tried to cut through from the side without realizing how deep it went. Done. Okay. Vent pieces go in first. Snaps, but it's slide. Oh, there it goes. Put a little more pressure. And then the back parts go on. Don't snap those in just yet. Nice. The opposite side. Nice. Yeah, this detail on the buildup of this is fantastic. And then let me guess, we put 2 more C-23 piston heads on there. And that'll be it. Go. He's cleaned up. Let's see this one. Orientation it wants. Indeed there is. Wants it. It's got kind of like a C. And wants that facing inward. Gotcha. Come on. Oh, nice satisfying. And now for the side. Click there as well. It's funny, like, for how bright and kind of shiny the pistons are, they don't really try and show them off too much. Like, these ones on the shoulder especially are actually, like, fairly well contained. They'll probably only be exposed when you extend one of the articulation points to the maximum. But is this it? Yeah, sir. It appears this is the subframe completely done. For the chest. Let's combine. There we go. I think that, is there another piece that goes in the middle there? Actually, I probably should have checked that before I jammed that in there. Let's look, let's look. That's how it's supposed to go on. Let's put pressure on the wrong spot, probably. Yeah, I'm supposed to hold this chest centerpiece real tight when I put it in. It did okay. Yeah, I love that, the little side-to-side piston motion there. I'm sure these shoulders will have a lot of that too. Once they have the arm joints attached, I can't really show it off much because of that. Got our little cockpit with the guy inside. Okay, so that's how that works. Yeah, this slides forward and then up, and so you can see the guy inside. So that's why it slides. Neat. Now, is there a bunch of details with the legs? Let's take a quick look. There's quite a few. I might do them next time. If it's only a couple, I'll get them done tonight. Let's take a quick look. Well, that's quite a few. Yeah. Not really sure. Let's start doing at least a couple of them. We'll see how we're feeling. Attach. Start from the back. One's on the back of these thighs. What? What the? Just snapped in my fingers. Where'd it go? Oh, come off it. Really? I thought it stuck back to the sheet, but I don't see it. Still got the nibs. God damn it. Does it really have this journey edge? Yeah, it's not on that sheet anymore. God knows where it would have ended up. Well, that might be a sign. But we're ahead. Looking for any signs of like red that's not supposed to be there. The sticker was, but stick on top of another of the same color, did it? No. Well, I'll be damned. Got my hand somewhere, isn't it? Rough. On my arm. Well, I'll be dipped. I have no clue where the hell that sticker would have even remotely went. But yeah, it just completely vanished. Almost wonder if it got blown somewhere. It's alright, I'll stick my head right in the camera. My leg anywhere. Oh, found it. It's on my shirt. Ah. Where are you going? Back of the thigh. Cross. The piston here. Oh, sorry, my head's in the frame, I realize. Pretty good. Yeah, it wants it to pretty much be right in the middle, which is pretty much where it is. I'd say that's good. the other piston. Same distance if we can get it. Yeah, it should be good. A little lopsided the last second. Do anything about that? Not really. Oh well. Sorry, I realized I had to break again. Let me scoot in and support that happening. Go. I think there's more of those ones somewhere else too, isn't there? Yeah, on the fronts, the leg, down here. Where's it located? Supposed to be right above where this line is. Go there. Let's try to put more. At least they have that line as reference. Oh, although this might be hard to how tight this is, the sticker, and I probably should have put the sticker on this plate before I put these pieces together. Let's do it on this side, get a better angle. Actually, this side's probably better. Like it. We got her. Pointing in this side. Go. We're going to do the same on the other side. jump up there, don't you? There we go, recovered. Oh. Maybe. Looking pretty good. Down in the center. Go. Make sure this is nice. Almost built up, screwed everything up, but fixed it. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll do for now. I think next time we'll start off applying some stickers. Yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for joining me this evening. I'm gonna take a quick peek to see if there's someone we might raid.